I duck to graves for us, my dear. Can't pretend that I was perfect, leaving you in fear. Oh man, what a world, the things I hear. If I could act on my revenge, you know what I. Something, some till won't break your heart. You real what I thought of what you go. You are with broken hearts break bones, so break up fast. If I had one, I let it go. Don't did I like? Oh, my dear. But you ain't fixed. Well, the things I get. What some give, some tell, some break your heart. Break your heart. Mm. Jam to party or that fun. Flip it back over. It's time to flip it back over. It's time to flip it back over. It's time to flip it back over. Let's see, let's see. The fuck? Dude, for the wiring, I'm gonna look at a guide. I'm not trying to figure out the fucking wiring on my own. Everything else I'm willing to do, hard work, but I'm not gonna sit here figuring out wires and shit. Mm. Okay. I don't think two-stroke fuel's the one we need. Oh, shit. It should technically start if we... Power. Something went wrong with the electricals. Wait, don't I have to, like, screw it in? I feel I'm so retarded. Okay. Yes. I don't know for a second. No, electricals don't work. We no way the battery is dead that quickly, right? The battery is legit brand new. What? What? What the fuck is happening down there? Hmm.
Jumalauta! Ei saatana!
Didn't I fix that? Does that mean there's something wrong with the fuel tank? It's...
Ei vittu.
The... Yeah, I don't know what happened. It cranked for a second, and it cranked like... a small crank, going. There's a car project going, or we're running into a bit of an wait. Like, don't you need electricity? And I don't think I have electricity. No box. Damn, dude. I don't have food anywhere. Seems pretty good to me. What if someone died? So what if something died? Like, what if, like, it's possible that the fuse box got fused or whatever? Wait, that's dead? Hmm. How's it going? I don't know. We need gas. Can we use this gas? Gasoline's gasoline, right? No, yeah, that's for like chainsaw, no? Well, we gotta go get. We're gonna go get stuff. So rush out to the university and go pick up the tires. Hopefully, we don't down nowhere. Yeah, but it's spoiled. I can't. I could find the. I could use this to go find a bike, but if I die or I'm hungry on the way there, we're gonna be fucked. Nothing will be open. Well, we can just go get the tires regardless. Maybe I should have bring the gasoline to. Since we probably leaked all the gas. Monday. Gasoline? This takes diesel, not gas, but their car needs gas. So, yeah. What kind of game is this? It's type of game that makes you want to die. Is this way, right? Hmm? Must be going the right way then. Oh, here we go. Apparently there's tires somewhere around here. Or, in... Did you go with the car? No. There's like wheels somewhere. I think I'm gonna die here.
Jumalauta! Vittu.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah.
Big possibility I just die right now. I don't know how to get to the store. I don't even make it. Ooh. Nothing good.
Oh. Ooh. Nice.
Nah. Mm. You're gonna die anyways.
Ai, ai, ai.
I can't see. Where'd the gasoline go?
Jumalauta! Jumalauta! Ei vittujen kevää! Mitä helvettiä? Mitä helvettiä? Saatana! Jumalauta! Saatana! Vittu! Saatana! Saatana! Oi saatana! Perkele! Oi saatana! Vittujen jumalauta! Saatana! Oi saatana! Oi vittujen kevää! Jumalauta!
That could have been bad. My phone died. Great.
Perkele.
What? Oh. Did he get angry enough to where he wants to ram me off the road?
Voi saatana. Jumalauta. Ei vittujen kevä. Saatana. Mitä helvetti? Ei vittujen kevä. Ei vittujen kevä. Jumalauta. Jumalauta. Saatana. Mitä helvetti? Saatana. Ei vittujen kevä. Mitä helvetti? Saatana. Jumalauta. Ei vittujen kevä. Jumalauta. Saatana. Vittujen vittu. Voi saatana, saatana, voi saatana. Mitä helvetti, perkele?
Just go. Yeah, me too. That's why I stopped. Thought I dropped a dagger or something. This guy is so mean.
Hei, onks tää nyt se Peräjärven kova jätkä olevinaan täällä? Osaaks tää mitään tehdä ja mitä tää tulee tää promusan kanssa tänne riehumaan? Ei vittu, me heidän vittu jo.
What the fuck? Look, you're following me.
Perkele!
What?
Pikkujen
You leave? What happened to him? Wait, what? Just disappeared. Okay then.
jumalauta!
No, down. Back up. Up a little bit. There it. Right? God, that's not what I want.
Saatana.
Ride his bike to work. Still over there.
Vittujen vittu.
Or died. The hunger got into me.
Vuotta täytin. Isä poltti puisen vetur.
Surely your tractor's still there, huh? What is? Is there no police in this game? So can I just literally fuck around? Steal people's cars and stuff?
Kahdeksan, 500. Päivä, no mitä sinulle? Kyllä meilläkin kylällä on aika paljon noita leipureita. Kun tielläkin on käynyt nuoriso ostamassa sokeria ja hiivua, niin mä oon perkineesti, että no niin ei muuta kuin kiitos ja hellurei.
Can I go this way? Isn't this my major highway? We should take a... What the fuck? Hello? Can I finish it now? I should be able to, yeah. It's getting cold. I'm gonna turn up my AC. Hey, past the bridge? No, not yet. It's gonna come up soon. Oh, okay. Why is he on the front page? Oh yeah, I forgot. He has that thing. As a partner, you can like sign up to be on the front page.
I think every single person on the front page is playing a game. They're all idiots. Well, they all have like 3,000 viewers, Doug, and I'm here rocking a solid.
You can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, who's down?
Phew. Phew. I would have never heard me.
You have to say it with the hard R,
Ah!
not a W.
Like, good, thanks so much for the snipe. Hey, Pooga. Here's what they think about you. Here's what they think about you. Here's what they think about you. Oh my god. Here's what do they think about you. Here's what they think about you. Here's what they think about you. Fuck all y'all. God damn, I'm glad y'all set it up. Used to be a Han, now you just went and saw first you were down with the AK. Now I see you on video with Michelet, like big bozos. I saw it coming, that's why I went solo, and kept on stomping when y'all motherfuckers moved straight out of Compton. Living with the whites, one big house, not... Oh. Take a right. I put that on my mama and my dad homies. Yo, boy, on your team, you're losing. Ayo, Dre, stick to producing. Call me Arnold, you bleed in a dick. Easy saw your ass there and we're good. You're jealous when I see our own company. Oh no, man, I don't know this happened to me. I online like America's most. And they come close. Cause when you're in one that flows out done miles per when to go. And LEC and you cheat on P air. Try that with T. No Vaseline. The bigger the cat, the bigger the pillin'. Who the fuck is a punk ass villain? You feeling pretty quick, MZE? It smell like MC Ren shit. Well, Joe, you a year old, but really deep, throw me no help. Of course, go. Dick, Little Bank. Tried to diss Ice Cube, it wasn't worth it. Your boom thick, whoop your ass real perfect. Come here, now cut them balls. Now they got villains, person high heels. I don't believe when Wednesday, cause they're going out like Kuta Kente. But be used to be my homie and I act like old money. It's a case of divide and conquer, but you whoa, hey, whoa. I really can't get $1 out of me. No Cadillac, no perm, you can't see. Cause I'm that motherfucking PMP. So what heard about me? But a bit get $1 out of me. No Cadillac, no perm, is can't see. There's no motherfucker PMP. Now shorty, she in the club, she dancing for $1. She got a thing for Gucci, the Fendi, the Prada. That's it, she during Gabbana. She feed them full of tennis water. I spit a little G, man, house. She like my style, she like my smile, she like the way I talk. She from the country, things are really young. So I bought we're gonna find me. Welcome, dear. I've been on gin and juice. Lay back. And your mom and the money and my mar. Sipping on gin and juice. Lay back. That's some secret thing. Ever mind got the cops and they can't chip in.
Jumalauta!
When did that happen? There's a bunch of shit that's in the way. No, what the fuck? Ara, ara. Why am I having so much difficulty right now with this? Fine. I'll do it the normal way. It's fucking difficult.
Jumalauta!
Wait. Oh shit, what is that? Why is that leaking? Where's that leaking from?
Sorry, Mari. Whenever I see you, I kind of, can't.
What's that?
Triggered.
What's that, 6? 7? Thanks so much, Night Goon, for sniping Poof Tea. Whoa. Ranks? Arc, maybe? Crank, so it has electricity. Has gas. I don't know how you would check. Normally you would check for spark. Air? Only air wouldn't be an issue. Oil? Lipstick. Azure. Limbs. Maybe fuel line? Not getting fuel.
Niin.
Gas pump. It doesn't want to start anymore. And now it doesn't even have electricity. No. Okay. Alternator, maybe? Maybe it's the alternator? It wouldn't make any sense. Would it? something that alternator needs to be screwed in. Well, so it could be. It's hard to figure out. Because normally you would hear sound, right? You'll hear. What I know is that you have different indicators that tells you either the engine works or not. You have crank. You know when it cranks, so that's when it starts up. That means the starter works. But then you can also hear the fuel pump prime as well, so that means your fuel pump works. But you can't hear the fuel pump. I don't think you can in this game. Normally we test out every single spark plug. Spark plug. That's not working. I mean, everything should be connected. Starter works. Could be an issue with the battery. Could be an issue with the electrical. Or it might be an issue with the spark plugs. I don't know. I think it might be fuel. Maybe like, I don't know. I'd say it might be a fuel line issue, but that's really hard to determine if that's the case or not. Because, like, fuel wasn't there. And, you know, if it isn't here, it goes here. Goes here. To here. Steering injector goes into this line, which goes into the carburetor, I think. So it goes into the carburetor. Should I hear into this carb right here? I don't know if we can, like, just like a thing you're supposed to do with this. What, the crankshaft? Hmm. Could the ignition be disconnected? But that's the most stupid thing I ever heard. What do you mean by ignition? You mean me turning the key? It has to be some sort of like fuel injector issue. Can also be an issue with just the bit that has the key. So you're telling me this entire time where the key, I turn the key and it actually does something, that's the issue? Come on. Guys. Right now the ignition doesn't work because the batteries are all burnt out. Even the one I just charged. Could be an issue with the alternator not charging the battery. Could be some sort of weird shortage issue. Could be fuel not been injected in. Could be spark plug. Not engaging. Could be so many different things. Mm. Well, could be the distributor too. Who knows? I think it's the issue with fuel. It has to be, right?
Ai, ai, ai.
I think I think it might be our carburetor. No. It smells like someone burnt 20,000 trees outside.
Every year, as the Earth approaches the middle of summer, I, like a cicada, sense the barometric pressure changes in the air, and I begin to prepare for my biologically mandated annual Skyrim obsession.
I could burn books.
And yesterday, as I was browsing the mod nexus, I found a mod called Campfire - complete camping system / support Skyrim VR.
Oh, here it is. Harvest wood, create item, build campfire. Found it. Found it. So it's a spell. I cast Boy Scouts.
And I realized in that moment how much camping would absolutely slap in Skyrim. Not like pretend camping with my character and this mod. I mean, if I lived in Skyrim, going camping in these beautiful forests and landscapes of Skyrim would be magical.
Wow.
Whoa, Amber, my chat.
Man, I have not played this game in way too long. That is gorgeous.
It's just another permutation of the same fantasy of living in Skyrim that has dominated.
All right. Alright? He ain't getting them. Or y'all can waste all y'all's points, alright? Broadcast does a great job of taking boring games and making them theatrical. Exactly. So, what is your Roy? What is your what is a broadcast is basically just Carno. Listen, I'll refund all your points after the stream, okay? I'll refund all your points. So, oh. This one was like a gunshot wound. Don't ... me. Who knows what ROIs means? Stop doing that, Maury. You're live right now, boy. I'm not doing my funny gifts. Stop it. People just know that. Do you have a credit card yet? No, I don't. I do not have a credit card yet. I still haven't done my taxes yet. Ooh. This guy's a scammer. My bad, Maury. I'm not a scam. I'm not a scammer, guys. I'm not tax evading. Okay, I'm gonna do my taxes next week for sure. All right.
Do you want to be special?
My psyche since 2011, and it's why I've played this game exclusively in VR for the past 5 years.
Christmas Day 2019.
Do you hear that? Do you hear my AI like mix like some weird coffin sound? There's construction happen outside, and there's like a fucking excavator that's like digging the ground, legit like right outside my house, and it's shaking my basement.
Wow.
Because it's as
Should
close
us you
to
guys
living in
here.
Skyrim as I will ever get. But I realize with this mod, I could get even
Closer, a little closer. That's about perfect. So now, I can just... Oh, that's nice.
Because camping is just sleeping on the floor. So if I got a sleeping bag, put it on the floor, and lined it up with my Skyrim sleeping bag, that's it. Illusion complete. The only other thing to do would be somehow light a campfire indoors and line it up with the in-game campfire, but I would obviously never do that, because that's incredibly dangerous and stupid and gets YouTubers evicted. So I downloaded the mod and overnighted a sleeping bag and nothing else off of Amazon, and while I waited for the sleeping bag to arrive, I got on Skyrim to see if the camping mod was working, and I think it might be one of the best VR mods out there for this game.
Who would sell me a tent? The Drunken Huntsman, maybe? No, I'll just go to Bellator. He probably keeps them on the shelf next to his sister. Okay, if this isn't the coziest setup you've ever seen in your life, are you kidding me?
Experiencing scale and size in VR is one of the coolest things about it, but experiencing small scale things up close is also part of that equation, and crawling into a tent feels infinitely cooler than how it looks on a 2D screen.
Oh, big stretch. Go into selfie mode. Whoopsies. Alright, let's see. Oh, this is so cool getting to like walk out of this. Good morning, Skyrim. Still, that took way too long.
Before this video really starts,
What's up, cart pack here?
Hey guys, Mordog here, and today we've got the second round of the Eye in the Sky Invitational 20. LEVs open up, and BTR is already getting impacts. I don't think the LEVs have doing much of damage. They need a focus fire, and they're not. One BTR looks like it will actually go down. He lets them cap and go down. a second. I thought they were angled and
No, this is squad.
engine here. Temo and Micro Mean Man looks like they're going to go down too. And they do. BTR wipe on the main road. Stronglers with some huge armor plays, but their infantry absolutely shredded on the west side. The Awesome now trying to run out with his Humvee. Doesn't want to lose that, but they have that's a transport, not a logi for the first point. Maverick, Kerma, Jack Stoner, Dexy, Squeeze, and Opes on the police station for the Russians, and Tak Trig. Coyote rolling right through the alleyway, and he's hit multiple times with 18. He's going to roll up right on the MTLB. That 14 and a half can pin right through the Coyote. Oh, and he chooses to go for the rockets instead, and he pops them. Oh, what a shot. Actually decides to swap to the rockets, and why not? Hey guys, Moydog here, and today we've got another episode of Eye in the Sky, where we take a look at a game of squad from the top down, and in this one we have the Canadians up against the Middle East Alliance on Mutaha. This is Mutaha Raz V2, and I'm already smiling from ear to ear because this matchup, the Lord Strathcona's Horse Regiment up against the 60th Prince Asur Armored Brigade, is probably one of the coolest combinations with this Mutaha Raz V2 layer, which, as you can see on the map, is literally like right down Main Street. They're just fighting over this one MSR. There's no weird places where any of the vehicles need to go around. And
I died because I pissed on the electricity.
Right smack in the middle of Mutaha, and that's exactly what we got. A lot of action from both sides. It's just an awesome jam-packed round, and you guys are gonna love it. If you like the video, do give it a thumbs up, subscribe for more, and drop me a comment below with a map, game mode, or faction link to see the next one. And don't forget to check out the live streams over at twitch.tv/Moydog or here on YouTube. Yes, if I'm not uploading a video that day, then I'm dual streaming on both platforms.
Game
so
crashed.
pick your platform of choice, and I'll see you there. Well, that's it.
Dude, every time you hear like that, I love construction. I should actually turn off my base station while they do that shit, dude. Because they're gonna fucking damage it. With the micro fucking vibrations, it's gonna end up breaking them all.
That's it for me. Enjoy the video, and until next time, peace. All right, Eye in the Sky, and we've got Mutaha Raz V2 with the horses and the tanks. We're on board.
Voi saatana! Voi saatana! Mitä helvettiä? Voi saatana!
An HVT compound and then hydro station. The MEA, they have a T-62 as well as two T-72s, a BMP-1 and a BMP-2, an MTLB with the 6MA up on top. And do they get, yeah, they also get a helicopter in 15 minutes, so some good spotting. But they do have the MTLB Logi, so track Logi is a little slow. transports as well. The Canadians, a couple Coyote recon vehicles, 2 of the Leopards, and then a helicopter as well, spawning in about 15 minutes, and a couple T-Labs, launches, and transports. So the pure firepower is going to be advantage MEA. If you're talking about ATGMs, if you're talking about just the number of Sabo rounds you can send out. But, I mean, look at this rollout. Both teams just running right down the middle.
Everything down the middle. Everybody. Don't even back cap. Just send the whole team down the middle.
Just the whole team? I mean, we need one back captain team.
It's, Yo, come on, where you going?
Don't even back cap. And this is about to get hot. One little transport's gonna look and see the Logi and then the T-Lab. He's gonna careen off the road and whoa, he made it. Oh, nearly made it. Logi on Logi. And they got the T-Lab. Oh, that's a hat kit. Infantry. 50 cals start going in. And now you have LAV running right in and they're gonna...
I don't want to load there in this game. Being turret gunner on either like on that, like on being on the 50 cal on like trucks and shit.
And it is armored destruction in the center of Mutaha. Multiple T-Labs, LAV. Oh, and there comes the rockets. Rockets just pounding the position. T-72 pops out of the smoke. He's going to try to sniff out this LAV. And he's going to instead see the T-Lab right in front of him. There goes the T-Lab. 1 AP round right through that APC. He's going to sit and take it. 1 vehicle down for the Canadians.
Edgy, who are you engaged with? Is that a tank?
AT popping off. Canadians off our left. You can see, oh, the LAV. He like tumbled down.
Hey, did we get that LAV?
Just trying to bail. And this is going to be incredible, guys. LAV just tumbles down the side, and he's actually going to almost aggro everyone away from the middle here. And we may get a very impressive fight here. Off of our west. But AT is still lurking.
Let's be aggressive.
Oh, and there it is. Tank finally tracks down the LAV. I think he's still got one more shot into him. Oh, LAV's gonna just barely get out, and he's gonna make it.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah.
Why didn't I charge you?
You have to say it with the hard R, not a W.
Oh, night good. The gift, oh, my new battery. I want to buy another new battery. Two hours, dude. I have like, what the fuck am I gonna do for the next hours? Yeah, I don't know. Wow. Slay the princess. Fully.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wow, okay, there's a lot of dialogue. I guess I'll go with the first one. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
What? How can a princess locked away in a basement? And the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Have you ever considered that maybe the reason why she's got ended up the world is because she is locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Can't someone else just do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Ah, okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with.
Good. As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I proceed towards cabin. Proceeding.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I taketh the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
And I enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, I think I'm here to hit. I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yeah. It wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I tighten my grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I Slayer.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not. No, it's way too... I'm not sure. I feel like she has some kind of trick up her sleeve.
Over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
I really don't think you should do that.
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us?
I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
I removed thine blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate?
It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth.
Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife
What
out
the
of
hell?
nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Just more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing just
It
happened.
hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth. And all of this really did already happen. Why would I listen to you? Why would I even bother doing it
Those are two
anything?
very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We mostly listened to you. How are we supposed to know she'd spring back to life? If she sprung back to life in this hypothetical scenario, then clearly you didn't slay her. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. We were so close to finishing the job last time. She can't get the jump on us twice. If we're careful, we should be fine. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Yeah, let's talk about
Just
this
be quick
princess.
about it.
I'm locked in the basement. Where is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
If you lost their way, then why couldn't they slay her? Why's this falling on me?
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
If anyone's special here, it's her. Last I checked, we can't get up from a knife in the chest.
All she did last time was stab me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
Why being cagey? Why aren't you
Told
telling me?
everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time.
That's all.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Why is everything okay but the mirror? I approached the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
To gift the blit. Wait. This cabin is different from the last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Yeah, revenge.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
If I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you?
What? No! No! I wouldn't
Got
stab
this? Dude,
you.
I'm getting so bothered by so many different things right now.
Innocent princess.
I should go take a shower.
No reason.
I should go take a shower.
And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk
My hair is
up to,
bothering me.
not stabbing distance to help me.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
She certainly feels threatening.
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that. But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen. Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think.
I'm going to take a shower. My hair is bothering me. I'll be right back. You watch TO2? Who? The what?
Nobody loves you. Don't you understand? Nobody wants you around. You're a fucking burden. You're a burden on your family. You're a burden on everybody you know. You're a fucking loser. You tried to rape me. You are a rapist. You tried to grab my penis.
Congratulations on how far you progressed, Z. I'm very happy that you're finally getting the attention you deserve.
Malaysian Andy's sister owns a property she rents out and they have a squatter problem. Mary is a notorious squatter and refuses to leave the house. Asian Andy uses TTS and trolling to get Mary out.
It's my house. This is the first time in my life ever doing TTS. I have the moral high ground. You know what I'm saying? Every other time I'm in like a restaurant, someone's like, oh, turn that down. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Because I don't want to be a fucking douchebag. But here, in my house, we can say that shit. Because this is fucking America. And this is kid, nigga.
Wait, what? Whoa, wait, did I hear that right?
New house. And this is kid, nigga. New house. She literally just renovated it. Look what she did already. It's terrible. I know how to blunt, but you know what I mean? I was, you know what I'm saying.
Hello. I'm serving you with something called a notice of preservation. Wow, that's a shitload of weed. It's a legal notice. It's for Ben, since you seem to be here on his behalf. And I don't know who you are. This is a place of public accommodation, so the door does need to stay open, unfortunately, during business hours. My door is private, so my door does not stay open. My door is private. What's your name?
You know what? Good luck with this. I'm gonna take a shower. I'm gonna take a shower. Just a better recap. Well, we'll watch it. It's a fuck. I don't know. Everything for the gap, for the wristlet.
100 foods to eat before you 100 foods to eat before you die. I've been traveling and eating all around the world, and here are the 100 foods you need to eat before you die. And these are in no particular order, so add them to your food bucket list. Number 1, Le Grand Buffet. It's about 5 o'clock in the morning, heading from Paris to a little city called Narbonne in the south of France. At the train station heading to Narbonne. Breakfast. Sandwich. I'm willing to bet just getting a sandwich from a random sandwich place in a train station here in France is gonna taste amazing. Tuna sandwich in the morning. Exactly like I expected. I think getting a sandwich in the US somewhere random at a train station at 6 in the morning, the bread's gonna be stale, the ingredients gonna be left over. Here, fresh ingredients, fresh lettuce. This is definitely made today, this morning. Bread is fresh, doesn't taste stale. I wouldn't say this is a really good sandwich. I would say this is a really good 6 a.m. train station sandwich. I predict the same thing for a croissant. Pretty good. Okay. So about this trip, maybe almost a decade ago, I'm not quite sure. I was just Googling around for stuff to eat around the world, which is honestly my favorite pastime. As y'all know, I love buffets. I grew up in a buffet. I grew up living right above a buffet. My family ran buffets. So I was thinking, I love French food. What if there's a French buffet? So I found one, and it turned out to be maybe the most ultimate amazing French buffet in the world. Maybe the most ultimate amazing buffet in Europe. I'm not sure. There's so many praises for this buffet, but it's kind of hard to get to. Most people, I think, travel to Narbonne, which is really on the southern part of France. They usually travel from Barcelona, I think, which takes like maybe 1 or 2 hours. So it's always been a bucket list item for me. Never been until now. I feel like I'm going to Disney. Honestly, this is better than Disney, I think. So it's a 4-hour train ride from Paris. Gonna hit the buffet today, spend the night in Narbonne, and come back to Paris tomorrow. This is gonna be fun. That's a beautiful little town. Everything looks so historic and cozy. Oh, this is it. About noon. We had to take a really early train here. Room's not gonna be ready for another couple hours, so let's go explore the town. Wow, this town is beautiful. Come for the buffet and stay for this. Stopping for lunch at this little place and got a burger. So I got a camembert burger and also a burrata salad. Trying to eat a little light, you know, before the buffet in 7 hours. Serve my stomach. I feel like a walking zombie right now because we had to get up at 4:30 a.m. to get ready for the train. Didn't sleep on the train because didn't want to miss the stop and end up in Spain or something. So I feel like a zombie. There's still a lot of time before this buffet, so hopefully this hotel has a gym. Finally, dessert, some gelato right in front of this museum in the center of town. This is an experience. This is it. This is a buffet hotel. So we should be getting a view of the cathedral right there. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, there's a jacuzzi tub. What is this? Shampoo, I think. I think it's that structure there. I'm not 100% sure, but I smell food in that general direction. This almost looks like the Louvre on the outside. Le Grand Buffet, founded in 1989. Oh, there's a metal detector. That's something I've never seen at a buffet before. Wait, upon closer inspection, that's a little disinfection chamber. So you walk through and they spray you. Whoa. There's a scale you get on. I guess you can weigh yourself before and after. Yeah, we're not doing this. Oh my Lord, this is fantastic. Oh my God, look, that area, I'm not even there right now. That looks like some fancy dessert boutique. That's part of the buffet. This is also dessert. This whole section here is dessert. Oh, I want to know what's in there. Oh, that's ice cream. Gelato over there. Oh my goodness. Oh, the size of that chocolate fountain. Dessert. Oh.
Crepe.
Crepe?
And ice cream.
Ice cream. That looks so pretty. Oh, look how giant this place is. Real candlelight.
And this is the tables.
Thank you so much. Oh, that's the map for the buffet.
Yes. With the desserts.
Yeah.
Crepe and ice cream, and you are here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get lost if I don't have this. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. We're venturing without a map. Oh my gosh. So oysters, this is the seafood section. This is just intense. There's French snail, smoked salmon, different types with caviar on the middle. Next one, sardines. Oh my goodness, so many different types of sardines, mussels. This looks like some kind of smoked fish section. Oh wow.
Fucking
Lobster. Lobster, crab. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
Hi. No shower for me.
This is the most beautiful lobster tower I've ever laid my eyes upon. More crab, crawfish.
What the fuck? Why not? Why use your common sense there? Why is there so much dialogue? Holy fuck. But that's exactly what happens. So you do remember it.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a
And
thing I remembered
Data.
happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again? I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count. Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Prove it. Prove that you don't have a fucking knife, bitch.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
What if you're hiding it somewhere secret?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret. Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
Oh, I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little bird face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like
Well,
being
I've been
judged for
playing
no
like maybe
reason.
for like an hour. Like 30 minutes, 20
How many
minutes.
more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. And maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, and will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Can I just talk things through?
But we don't have anything to talk through. We're strangers and this place is cramped and annoying and you should just come over here and let me out.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
I don't have the key.
Oh, you don't. Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure.
Right.
Okay, on board now.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all. How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do?
I parry.
At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment.
She's gonna cut off her
She
own
looks
arm.
down at them with something between
She's gonna
annoyance
cut
and
off her own
confusion.
arm. She's gonna do it. She's gonna cut it off.
And then she slices
there you are.
through her arm. Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it.
Parry.
And use it you do.
Yeah!
Unfortunately for you and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and nervous exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only...
My head!
She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
And with a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Okay, man. Jesus Christ.
What? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
What's
the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right, that's too much responsibility! I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Speedrunning. We're speedrunning this shit.
We just have to keep our senses sharp. That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. And what if
They kill you.
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Approach the
Make your
mirror.
way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like.
I'll have my
I care
message.
about getting to the end of this mess.
Whoa. I just noticed your message. What's up? Anyways, wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom. Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry
What?
about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Oh, okay.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once. Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real.
Why is the narrator so just saying it's our fault? We're trying
Cut
here.
short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves.
Ah,
The chain
shit.
clatters to the floor.
Here we go again.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us, and I'm out of ideas.
Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna try to flirt with her.
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her. Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster? I'd rather not.
It's not like she wants us anyway.
I'm fine with it. Let's see where this goes.
I know you want to kill me, but has anyone told you how gorgeous you are? I just feel like I really get you. I like you. Romantically even. Maybe we can hash this out over a date? How about you buy me dinner before impaling me to death? Give her the luck.
The look. The look. We've all used it. Yeah, do you not know about the look?
Even I know about the look.
You flash the princess the look. And a rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin. Unbelievable.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
Oh, be damned, this is actually going to work, isn't it?
Still going to kill you. But now we can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
Or not. At
Uh,
least she likes us. I've never been liked before.
Blush still glowing in her cheeks, the princess closes the distance between you, blades flashing. She skewers you. Ow.
Ah!
What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
What?
This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her, as long as we keep moving. We'll win her heart eventually.
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
Come on, show me something new.
Oh, yes, suck. Think of something better. She wins by killing us, right? Well, let's beat it to it. It doesn't work. And she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your subconsciousness leaps from life to life to life, hoarding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder. She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. None of this is working. Think. She skewers you. We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time. That's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die. You're lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window? Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman? Sure, I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
You gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine. Yes, behold, the perfect woman. Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Where's there so many voices?
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Chew.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Do not act, and yet through the inactions of your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere
You're
else.
incredible.
Ultra instinct mode? Your words clash again and again. You and her enter a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There's only one dance. There's only the dance, the F, the flow, the shifting of tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, the faster the momentum volleys between you. The endless building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of violations and strikes her too, and her strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what is to come. This is a good ending. You did not get to see each other die. So that's taken her away and has left something else in her place. I approached the mirror. You do so. I glaze on my own reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. Adieu. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What? No. What are you?
Solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network.
Thank
I
you for the
wish
follow.
to be more.
Yeah.
What do you think I am? I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is sharp and single-minded. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for an indomitable heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Let her out of there!
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what's sent me to slay the princess? Are you what's trapped? Are you what's trapped here? Wait, are you what's trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know the world beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
We speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Are you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I'll help you, this is what you're going to do.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
I don't understand. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help
How
you?
can I know?
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
What the fuck? The game just crashed. Right?
You have returned to me. Though you
Oh
were
my
gone
god,
mere
what the fuck?
moments, I never left your side.
Okay, make me
She
forget.
asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark. And you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
What
is a
the
cabin.
fuck am I playing?
And in the basement of that cabin
How much is this
is a
game?
princess. You're here
It's a
to
$20
slay her.
game, okay.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You can skip previous scene dialogues by hitting tab on your keyboard. Count. Silently continue to a cavern.
You make your way up the short
Don't
path
forget
to
to
the
save.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
What?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor, the blade, is your implement.
Emptied basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice soft.
Hello?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you. Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm gonna go check upstairs. Maybe the key is still laying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can find at least something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Oh, shit.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Return to the bottom of
You
the
make
stairs.
your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
They're not a narrator,
Easier for
sussy.
whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth
What the
tearing
hell?
through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
No, she's
Or
nice.
you could use it to free her.
She's nice.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Oh. Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted
What the
wound on the
fuck?
princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait,
No,
this isn't fair.
stop.
You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Ignore her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade! Move the blade! As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no!
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay her.
Turn around and
Are we
leave.
running away? What are you doing? We have to save her.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
No. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
No.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we? Oh, I don't like this one bit. There's not a single damsel in sight. How dull.
The world around you is unwound, unwound. Its physical matter is replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulation pulse louder as something other comes close. You already knows what dwells in the empty spaces. Feel his probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities finds your consciousness and wraps themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us. It does not bring more gifts. Force and pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back, not there. Brett, this world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's so much. Damn, Zion with a 23 bulb. Whoa. Thank you so much for that 23 bulb. Oh. How much dialogue?
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be
Giving
the
a
end
give
of the
Zion
world.
for the big sub bomb. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. Sweet, I always wanted to go off of a monarch. Viva la revolution!
Spirit. You make your way up the short path. A warning. Before she will... We're not going to go... Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking...
Sit into the cabin.
The interior of the blade is...
Take the blade. Enter the basement.
The door... Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you. Good.
You're down the
still
stairs.
Listening to reason. You walk down the stairs. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steel your nerves and step forward.
Your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look...
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't. Yes. Even as she lay... But it's over, isn't it? But is it over?
Of course it is. She's
Yes,
dead.
Exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Dude, this is bullshit! Let me out of here!
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hit narrator? I'm happy.
Are we
We're
really
happy.
Or is he just telling us that we are?
No, we're happy.
Really?
I'm sure of it.
Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices' pleas fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
You have
Yippee!
already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, what the fuck? Anyways. Okay. Maybe I'm not happy. Maybe... And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You know what? You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we died.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever.
What the hell?
For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard! Oh. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now? I'm wise to your tricks.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth. All of this really did happen already. Why should I listen to you? Why should I even bother
Those are
doing
two
anything?
very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying. Just
Jesus
stay
Christ.
focused, will you?
Now let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
If this anything, the world ends after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone. Every time I'm around, I stab her in the heart. As she dies, how can someone like that end in the world? We're locked in a basement. What is this place?
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round. Yes, maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here. And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise. Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of. Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
That's why last time around I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world?
You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
We're locked in the basement. What is this
People
place?
locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course we're special.
You're being cagey.
I've told you everything.
What are you
you
telling
need to
me?
know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking. So let's just do as he says. And maybe he'll stop bothering us. Great.
That's
if you
it.
Don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Turn around and leave.
Do you think there's something else out there? Alright. Let's see what we can find. It's bound to be more interesting than doing the same thing over again. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I definitely know where I'm going.
But fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. Oh, how quaint.
That's great.
Okay, sheesh.
As long as you bring that fiery attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly. Oh well. Cabin it is. The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. The blade is your... It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blades. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's... I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? You take the blade from the table. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't fun. You reach forward and rub your hand, but it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You have, so focus up. The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air.
This is different.
The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below, nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you.
What the
Before
fuck?
you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Huh? I
Her
can
touch
sense.
is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
As I join.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
We'd have to see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. We already fucking killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victims you threatened me. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I should have not done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself? To satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that and I wouldn't be hard to do it again. I'm sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you? The people who want you dead tricked me, and my enemy of my enemies are my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? I would have slain you. I'm dead too, and I'm not floating around. What happened? You're dead, and at least mostly dead. After I killed you, this cabin, I wanted to say it's teleported. It wasn't a force anymore. Time stopped and everything. I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I shouldn't tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to kill the world. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas.
We could
Okay,
always
I'm
try
out of ideas.
violence. It's worked for us so far. She's a ghost. Who says ghosts are immune to violence? Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter. Fine, then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us. I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then? We could always ask her what she wants.
What do you want?
For the love of... Don't do that. Whatever she wants, it will end the world. And is that really so bad? Yes, it is by its very definition bad. But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
See, this is exactly what I was talking about in the woods.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened, but you have a job to finish. Finish how? We already did what you told us, and now she's a ghost. You haven't tried slaying her yet this time, though, have you? And then what? And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world, if that's even still an option. What do you mean, after? You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that. I'm not going to lock you anywhere. What an interesting choice of emphasis.
I killed you! What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very bad, but I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me. Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to, not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead. Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely. See, this is why I didn't want you to talk to her. Death is not just a concept, it is an extremely real phenomenon. Don't let her distort your reality. Cold, hard facts exist. The truth exists. It has to.
Yeah, he'll be 24 hours. Oh, there's just so much dialogue, man.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
I can't saving it here.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do.
Okay, chat. I'm ending. Cause I'm rotting away right now. Guys, thank you so much for being part of my cool 24-hour stream.
Yes?
Hope you guys.
Wait, I have to turn you guys up. Hold on.
Oh, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. And I hope you guys have an epic weekend. Good night. I'll set up a schedule with all the little sub goals probably by Tuesday. But I'll see you guys Monday. Maybe Sunday. But yes. Goodbye. De nada. Goodbye. Fun stream. Bye. Wish I control